sensor reading detected. It would appear
that's how we do it in the Brotherhood.
Somewhere. Over here. I killed my brother!
Send them back to hell. Hold up. I think we're being stalked. Suppressing fire!
I'm gonna feast on your flesh, human!
Switching to search.
Go ahead and hide, little bleeder.
Over there! Damn. Lost. Nice try. Threat neutralized. No prisoners! Mission accomplished.
Die, blue man! You have to come out sooner or later. You're here. You're here. Stop hiding! Yes, we should move west. Lay down and hunt. I wanted a fight! Yes, brother. Human. Got a treat for you. I hear something.
Anything useful?
Face me, you coward! Wanted a fight!
Louis Jordan, folks. Gotta love him. The smooth sounds of Diamond City Radio are brought to you by the following. Commonwealth weaponry. It's a dangerous world out there. Protect yourself.
Sweet.
Protect your family. Here's Atom Bomb Baby by the 5 Stars.
There we go.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Weapons cold. You never know what you'll find.
That last number? folks, I'd like to take a moment for something a little more personal.
Brother, no!
As I'm sure you know all too well, I haven't always been the best at this job. Hey, let's face it, I've been pretty terrible. Thanks to the efforts of a few of my friends, I've decided to change how I live things, how I live my life. I'd like to just take this opportunity to thank the Vault Dweller for lending me a hand.
Who's there?
I really do appreciate it.
It was
All right, folks, that's enough sentiment from me for one day. Let's get it on back to the music, shall we? It's another day here in Diamond City, and that means it's easy living.
I'm hungry. Human. Humans. Springy. Bony. Or tasty. Better than Brahmin. Or bugs. Anything's better than bugs. Not ghouls. You're right, brother. Not ghouls. Ah! I hear something! Ah, arid stuff. Ears play tricks on me again! Someone there? No fight today.
Got it. Nice work. I've seen scribes take longer than that to hack a terminal.
Got it.
And that, bless her heart, was Skeeter Dance. Folks, I think by now we're all used to a little weirdness every once in a while. This tidbit really takes the cake. And you gotta believe me when I say, I'm not making this up. There have been reports of, I'm dead serious now, a Chinese submarine seen off the coast, heading out to sea. How long it's been here, and what it's been up to, are anyone's guess, but I think we should all be thankful it's apparently on its way out. Like I said, hard to believe. But there you have it, folks, the latest, craziest news from Diamond City Radio. Here's Uranium Fever by Elton Britt. to catch it, right? there listening to Diamond City Radio have always enjoyed the radio plays, right? The ones about the Shroud. We've had them in rotation for a while now, and they're a fun little adventure. And now it seems the adventure. That's right, folks. The Commonwealth now has its very own superhero in the form of the Shroud. Or at least someone dressing up like him. Rhyme and Good Neighbor has a new enemy. Why would someone not that costume? Yes,
Make it official.
Better. Action gun by this Tommy gun throwing hero. So I guess if you're out there and thinking about breaking the law, you might want to consider steering clear of Good Neighbor. Or else. And now, Connie Allen,
Excellent. That's it. Yes.
Gotta love Butcher Pete, or love to hate him. Yet another breaking story here in Diamond City, folks. I'll bring you up to speed. Diamond City's own Nick Valentine is reportedly investigating circumstances surrounding former residents of the West Stand. The man in question, residing with a boy he claimed to be his son, hasn't been seen in years. Now it seems the whole story may have been fabricated. It's unclear at this time if the boy was being held against his will. Authorities have so far refused to comment on the details. If you happen to spot the man, and don't hesitate to get word to Nick Valentine. Keep that dial tuned with Diamond City Radio for updates on this breaking story. The next one is Keep a Knockin' by Louis Jordan.
wealth of technology, just waiting to be discovered.
You gotta love Butcher Pete, or love to hate him.
I heard something.
Now, folks, I'm sure you've all seen or heard about the latest issue of Public Occurrences. Some bold claims by our intrepid reporter, since possibly living among us, undetected. Very serious implications. Wouldn't you agree? The mayor's office has, of course, issued a statement denying the validity of the article, saying all is well with Diamond City. The mayor himself insists that the fears raised in the article are unfounded. Good to know, I guess. But between you and me, listeners, I'm gonna keep my eyes open just to be on the safe side. Well, never a dull moment here at Diamond City Radio. Here's Johnny Mercer, folks. Enjoy.
No problem. I've got this. You hear that? Found you! Eliminated. I'd advise against breathing in these fumes. They smell awful. Hold up. Not getting past me!
Good morning, teachers and students. It is a fabulous Wednesday here at Suffolk County Charter School. The Glee Club is having their seasonal bake sale today, so stop by and show your support so we can send our team to the regionals. Remember, actual baked goods are forbidden on school grounds, so they will be selling colorful cups for your food paste. Oh, also, we will be having a school assembly during second period tomorrow on the dangers of strangers by Jangles, the moon monkey himself. Once again, we would like to thank our benefactors from the NAPP program for allowing us to have such a big star come and speak to you kids. We owe our benefactors strict adherence to the rules they have set forth. This is Principal Hudson, signing off. Have a great day.
We may have a problem here.
Just heard 3 Sons here on Diamond City Radio.
You never know what you'll find.
Here's a bit of news concerning the vaults of the Commonwealth. Some of you out there may be familiar with Vault 81. Nice place. They keep to themselves, not very social. Apparently they've suffered from some sort of disease outbreak in there. Guess maybe it's a good thing they don't open the door much. But I shouldn't make jokes. It was evidently pretty serious, and of course we can all empathize with what they're going through. I have seen reports of some fatalities, but my understanding is that things are now under control. So if you should happen to bump into someone from Vault 81, don't worry. they're probably not contagious. This one's a longtime favorite of mine. It's Way Back Home by Bob Crosby.
Send them back to hell! Anything useful? I'm in.
Powering up. Protectron on duty. This patient appears to need a coroner.
For honor! For glory! Do it in the brush, bud.
That was Billie Holiday. Diamond City Radio wouldn't be possible without the help of some wonderful businesses here in town. Commonwealth Weaponry. It's a dangerous world out there. Protect yourself. Protect your family. Wynoni Harris's grandma may have had a gambling problem, but we all win because of it. Here he is.
Good morning, teachers and students. It is another great week here at Suffolk County Charter School. I hope everyone is getting their costumes together for the annual Halloween festival. I would like to take this opportunity to remind you that no outside food is to be brought on campus as of this week. This goes for faculty as well as students. We have received generous donations for our implementation of the Nutrition Alternative Paste Program. We owe our benefactors strict adherence to the rules they have set forth. Thank you for your attention. This is Principal Hudson, signing off.
Got it.
Going up. Ground floor. Ground floor. Going up. Basement.
And that, bless her heart, was Skeeter Davis. There are some recent rumblings from Good Neighbor, and I do mean that as something of a pun. Self-proclaimed legitimate businesswoman, no-nos, has something of a reputation around the Commonwealth.
Back to hell.
That reputation may have contributed to recent talk of a less than legitimate endeavor of hers. Except there's a bit of a twist. Bobby has very conspicuously disappeared. Word is, there's no trace of her in Good Neighbor. It's unclear at this time whether she actually pulled off the job she was rumored to have been plotting. Or, if some have suggested, she crossed the wrong people and won't be seen anywhere again. Ever. If you get my meaning. Harkening back to the days when searching for radioactive material was something to look forward to, here's Uranium Rock.
That's it. Well, that's a skill they don't teach in boot camp. That's it.
Friday all. The NAPP program launched this week with success, but not without problems. I hate to have to throw away your mother's carefully packed lunches, but I am afraid we must put our foot down on this issue. I am assured all of you will get used to the flavor of the pace. Also, I have been informed that flavor varieties will be on their way pending continued success of the program. How exciting! To those complaining, I will repeat. There are absolutely no psychological or physical side effects from participation in the NAPP. Any observed effect is assuredly psychosomatic and possibly related to a lack of trust in the government. Remember, our participation in NAPP not only helps our school, but in the long run benefits our nation. Thank you for your attention. This is Principal Hudson, signing off.
If you keep hoarding that garbage, you're going to slow us down.
Hope you enjoyed that.
Looking for ammunition, weapon mods.
You find that technology yet?
Here it is.
Great. I'll get this documented and ready to send off. Here's a little... The Commonwealth won't be running out of tech anytime soon. Let me know if you're anxious to get back out there.
Affirmative.
All right, here's the area. Be careful.
If you're from out of town, be sure and visit Diamond City. It's safe, it's secure, and full of quality establishments.
Look who's back.
Like this.
I take it that area's clear.
Commonwealth weaponry. It's a dangerous world.
Affirmative.
That's what I like to hear. Here's your... The Commonwealth won't be running out of vermin anytime soon.
Up next,
Once you've prepped for your next mission, come find me.
Gerald brought to
I'm
you
ready.
Good answer.
the only
Details are on your map.
Travis.
Report back when the area's clear.
Find any technical documents. You should bring them to Proctor Quinlan for analysis.
So, you ready to get this show on the road?
Let's do it.
Done.
Keep away from me, you filthy ghoul.
Don't flatter yourself, crew cut. You ain't my type.
Paladin dance.
Ready to continue our mission, soldier?
Ready.
Roger that.
Brotherhood, huh? Like to see what you're capable of without all that power armor.
Trust me, freak. You wouldn't.
Plenty of folks want to make life hard for people just trying to survive. I'm not willing to stand for that kind of... That's out of my reach.
Got it. Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Thinking how wonderful it would be to get out of this infernal rain.
Hey, at least it's honest work. Find him! I don't think we're alone. Stay here too long, we're gonna get sick.
We taught those raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
That's what I'm talking about. Speak up.
You just heard your son here on Diamond City Radio. Yet another breaking story here in Diamond City, folks. I'll bring you up to speed. Diamond City's own Nick Valentine is reportedly investigating circumstances surrounding former residents in West Stand. The man in question, residing with a boy he claims to be his son, hasn't been seen. Now, the whole story, maybe. It's unclear at this time if the boy was being held against his will. Authorities have so far refused comment on the details. Did you happen to spot the man? And don't hesitate to get word to Nick Valentine. Keep that dial tuned to Diamond City Radio for updates on this breaking story. Here's a pick-me-up. It's Nick Crosby with Accentuate the Positive.
Strong go with human.
We need to swap some gear.
Strong use hammer, hunting rifle, and lasers. Not use other guns or armor. Those for puny humans.
Building something?
That's a great one, isn't it? Orange-colored sky, magnetic and cool. Here's a bit of news concerning the vaults of the Commonwealth. Some of you out there may be familiar with Vault 81. Nice place. They keep to themselves, not very social. Apparently they've suffered from some sort of disease outbreak in there. I guess maybe it's a good thing they don't open the door much. But it was evidently pretty serious. And of course, we can all empathize with what they're going through. I have seen reports of some fatalities, but my understanding is that things are now under control. So if you should happen to bump into someone from Vault 81, don't worry. They're probably not contagious. Here's Billy holiday bringing us easy living. That's a good title. I just may steal that from my autobiography.
Walk and talk boring. Humans should fight more. Strong go with human.
Not yet, but soon.
Hurry. Strong no like. Wait.
It's a shame these people have to live in fear. Sheltering in this old stadium when all those perfectly good buildings are still standing outside.
Fresh meat. I ain't selling nothing else, so decide what you're getting.
Hey, you find any mutated fern for me? Got a lot of plans for that plant.
Found the plant. Here you go.
All right. Here's your payment, plus some samples from the pharmacy. Don't take them all at once now. Moderation. Back to the matter at hand, though. Chems.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Got your fix.
Hey, you there. I have a question for you.
What do you want?
You were in the tap house before, and...
You tried to punch out the bartender. What was that all about?
I thought it was dead obvious. Cook is sleeping with my wife, and I'm supposed to just pretend I don't know. Until Cook decides he's bored with her and she comes crawling back home to me.
So, where do I come in?
I'm going to go back and talk to him, and I want you to come with me. You saw? He won't take me seriously otherwise. I don't want to have to really hurt him. I just want him to leave Darcy alone.
If you're just gonna talk to him, why do you need me along?
I don't want to hurt Cook, but if he doesn't listen to me, I don't know what I might do. He won't dare act so smug when he sees you at my back, and then nobody has to get hurt.
Okay, I'll help you.
Okay, good, good. I'm sure Cook will back down once he sees you're with me.
If you're just gonna talk to him, why do you...
I don't want to hurt Cook, but he won't dare act so...
Protection for sale! Hand tools.
You see that big blimp? It's the Brotherhood of Steel. Why are they here?
Don't let the stress of life kill you. Relax with some cans.
Win the game. Buy a swatter. Hey, it's you. Hey, find any of those baseball items I mentioned?
Got them all right here.
I like your gumption. Let me take a look. This baseball. It's the real deal. You'd sign one of these and give it to the children of anyone you killed on the field. Look at that card. See those numbers on the back? Tracks the count of enemies beaten to death by the player. Check out the leather on that mitt. Really good players use them to catch bullets. True fact there. That's everything on the list. Thank you. Far as I'm concerned, you're now a part of baseball collector history.
Hey, Mo.
You're the greatest baseball collector I've met in a long time. Hey, thanks again for bringing me those relics. Now, you buying a swatter today?
I'll take a look, sure.
Feel that heft, hmm?
So what? You're in the Brotherhood of Steel now?
The Super Salon can give you the hairstyle of your dreams.
Watch your back. Institute could be right behind you.
Hey, Nat.
You can't stop the press.
Where'd you best good Valentine? What? Bellingham. Most sense scared the hell out of me, but Nicky, he ain't like those Institute psychos.
You just walked right up into the stands, didn't you? I like your stone.
Excuse me.
See all that filth down in the lower houses? I wouldn't keep my worst Brahmin in there.
Yes.
Only good for lesser men who have no value.
Come to erase some memories with drink, I presume? Who could blame you?
There a problem?
No problem at all. My programming dictates that I serve all customers in the Colonial Tap House. Even those that obviously don't belong. Just know that my sensors indicate that you have dangerously low levels of class for this establishment.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Very well.
The world outside Diamond City. Folks, I'm going to tell you a little story about a boy named Billy. Now, Billy lives here in the Commonwealth and wasn't spared the harsh realities of that life any more than the rest of us. He found himself separated from his family, but then he managed to run into the Vault Dweller.
You should meet my
I'm happy to
grandson.
report that
Oh,
with the
not that he
Vault
would ever
Dweller's
come
help,
up here.
Billy
No.
was reunited
Hawthorne has too much of his
with
mother
his
in it.
family. Stories with happy
Got
endings
plenty of
don't
drinks
come
on
along
tap.
all too often. So I hope this one put a smile on your face. know it did for me. Keep it tuned here, folks, to Diamond City Radio. Here's Grandma Plays the Numbers by Wanoni Harris.
Doc.
We offer a wide variety of medical treatments.
So what kind of treatments are...
Bandaging wounds.
Change your nose, your ears, the shape of your eyes, perhaps. Anything is possible.
Tell me a joke. Tell me a joke.
Even the sky ain't safe. Did you see that blimp thing? The Brotherhood of Steel? Who are they?
If you're thinking safety, a long-range rifle lets you stay in cover and...
Hey, Myrna.
You. Well, I suppose we can do business.
Don't walk outside the wall undefended. High-quality protection for sale.
Free shopping, right here.
Want to do something fun? Run the bases. Trust me.
stars.
Look at you. You're still a human
Folks,
being.
I'd like to take a moment for something a little more personal than usual. As I'm sure you know all too well, I haven't always been the best at this job. Hey, let's face it, I've been pretty terrible. Thanks to the efforts of a few of my friends, I've decided to change how I look at things, how I live my life. I'd like to just take this opportunity to thank the Vault Dweller for lending me a hand. I really do appreciate it. All right, folks, that's enough sentiment from me for one day. Let's get it on back to the music, shall we?
Nice work. I've seen
Just
scribes
try
take
to
longer
not
than that
tap
to
your
hack a
foot
terminal.
along to this one. I dare you. It's Uranium Rock by Warren Smith.
You know what you're looking for? We have everything. Oh, I do hope you're here to make a purchase. It's what I live for.
Think the radio sounds better these days? I'm not getting nearly as many complaints.
Travis.
Oh, hey. How are you? Things with Scarlet didn't really, work out.
Hey, Shang.
Means a lot to me in my business. You help them clean out the water supply. What can I get you?
Whatever it is, leave me out. The hub of trade for all Diamond City right here.
We got small arms, strong arms, ammunition.
Come on, Nikki. I'm just asking for your opinion. It'd be a great quote.
He's my client, Piper. Why don't you learn not to snoop on a man's private affairs?
Well, well, speak of the devil.
You're back. And not with your son. What happened?
Where do you want me to start? The part where Kellogg turned out to be working for the Institute? Or the part where he told me they have Sean?
The Institute? Oh, boy.
I'm sorry, friend. Truly. That makes things considerably more complicated.
He ain't kidding. Heck, Nick's a synth, and even he doesn't know how to get in.
No synth does. Security protocols strip those memories out.
You don't know anything, Nick?
I woke up in a junk pile ages ago. Just another discarded prototype. The Institute hasn't come calling since. I'm sorry.
I've been investigating these creeps for over a year now. The Commonwealth's boogeyman. Feared and hated by everyone.
True enough.
Sometimes they snatch people in the middle of the night, and sometimes they leave old synths behind to remind us that they're out there, but to this day, there's one thing nobody really knows.
Where the Institute actually is. Or how to get in.
Exactly. But there's one person who has to know, right? The guy who just handed them Sean.
Kellogg? Huh.
What about him?
He had to have a way in and out. But am I right in thinking he's not available for a chinwag?
Yeah. Any other ideas, Nick?
That's what I thought. He's dead.
So, a murderer and a kidnapper gets his brains blown out by an avenging parent. Huh. Be a great ending if we didn't still have the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth to solve.
So, what now?
Gets his brains blown out. Huh. His brains. You know, we may not need the man at all.
You're talking crazy here, Nick. Got a fault in the old subroutines?
Look, there's a place in Good Neighbor called the Memory Den. Relive the past moments in your mind as clear as the day they happened. If anyone could get a dead brain to sing, it'll be Dr. Amari, the mind behind the memories.
Who's this Dr. Amari?
I'll let her give you her life story in person. Let's stay focused. I guess we're gonna need a piece of Kellogg's brain. Enough gray matter to bring to Amari and find out if this is going to work.
Jesus, Nick. Gross. Seriously?
I know it's grisly, but what choice do we have? We got no leads, nothing. That old Merc's brain just might have all the secrets we need to know.
What exactly do we need, Nick?
Kellogg's brain. It's a long shot, but Dr. Amari just might be able to get it jump-started. See what the old Merc knew.
Actually, I think I already have something. Kellogg had this thing attached to his head.
Cybernetics, huh? We may have just won the lottery.
Whether we're riding this crazy brain train or not, we can't all go running across the Commonwealth, so who's coming with you?
I have to go to the Memory Den either way, if I'm going to introduce you to Amari. But if you want to head there together, just say so.
I already have someone with me. I'll meet you there, Nick.
All right. See you at the den. Don't worry. We're gonna get your boy back. Just a few more steps.
Well, you two are out. I'm gonna do some more research. I'll be at the public if you need me.
That was Billy Ward and the Dominoes.
Was that a good
Should I grab something to...
The smooth sounds of Diamond City Radio are brought to you by the following. Commonwealth weaponry. It's a dangerous world out there. Protect yourself. Protect your family. Now here's Ray Smith with Right Behind You, Baby.
Mickey, you old bucket of bolts. It's Marty. I know it's been a while, but I came across a little mystery I thought might get your circuits firing. You remember that ugly grasshopper statue on top of Faneuil Hall? Turns out it's got a note in it. A note written by the son of one Shem Drown. I don't expect that name means anything to you, but the guy was a coppersmith. Way back when folks did shit like that. Apparently, this note leads straight to the old guy's stash. I don't know what's in it, but I'd sure like to know if it's still there. I'm gonna go do a little recon on the hall. If you decide you want to get the team back together, you let me know.
Ellie?
You know, I always got the sense Earl was interested in me. Figures he'd be the one to run off.
Hey, ask your night friend if they got shuffleboard up in that fancy ship.
Hey there.
You're bothering me. You don't want to bother a man like me, okay?
Just remain quiet while you're up here. We get enough noise from the riffraff down below.
Louis Jordan, folks. Gotta love him. Good news is something often in short supply in the Commonwealth. So I'm happy to be able to deliver a little bit to you. If you were one of the folks worrying in hushed tones,
You really are hard to get rid of.
folks, I think by now we're all used to a little weirdness every once in a while. This tidbit really takes the cake, and you gotta believe me when I say I'm not making this up. There have been reports of, I'm dead serious now, a Chinese submarine seen off the coast heading out to sea.
You again?
How long it's been here, and what it's been up to, are anyone's guess, but I think we should all be thankful it's apparently on its way out. Like I said, hard to believe. But there you have it, folks, the latest, craziest news from Diamond City Radio. Next, we've got Bing Crosby with some advice everyone can benefit from. Here's the positive.
You think the...
Brotherhood needs it, then take it.
I hope you're drinking, because if you're not, well...
I hope you... doing.
I hope you're drinking, because if you're not, well, I really can't help you.
Not right now.
Well, we're always open.
Ah, yes, you. Famous bobber of liquor, on tap all day.
Earl Sterling used to work here, right?
Poor Earl. Gone just like that. Such a good bartender. Good friend. Oh, terrible with women, mind you. Bull in china shop with them. You with Valentine's Detective Agency? I forgot to drop off Earl's key when I hired you people. Here, I hope you find out what happened. Security does nothing but yell at me for asking about it. Anyway, you look like you need a drink.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Good. Good.
Got a reason for bothering me? Get lost.
If you're hungry, we sell food, but usually people just order drinks.
Did you work with Earl Sterling at all?
Oh, yeah, Earl. Eh. I mean, I know I shouldn't speak ill of the missing, but that guy needed to get out more. You'd think a bartender would be smooth, you know? Charming? Not Earl. He tried so hard, too. Way too hard. The real sad thing? He thought it was his looks. Kept talking about getting a new face over at the mega surgery. Wouldn't have helped. Anyway, I gotta get back to serving drinks.
Let's see what you got.
Everything's cooked or brewed here.
Wake up, Commonwealth. Since they're not your enemy, they are victims in this war as well. True, they were created by the Institute, but they were created as slaves. Thinking, feeling, and dreaming beings, utterly oppressed by their tyrannical masters. So join with us in fighting the real enemy, the Institute. Join the Railroad. When you're ready for that next step, don't worry. We'll find you.
Leave me out of it.
Tell me if you need a room. Otherwise, the bar is over there.
Did you know Earl Sterling?
One of my brother's old friends. Oh boy. The way those two would go on about girls, you'd think Vadim is loud now. Earl was a horrible womanizer, and I warned him more than once to leave the staff and customers alone. But my brother always stood up for him. Honestly, kinda glad he's gone. Wouldn't shut up about the new face he was going to get at the mega surgery center. A vain till the end. Anyway, did you want a room?
Gonna pass.
Fine, but no sleeping on the couch.
That was Tex Beneke. There are some recent rumblings from Good Neighbor.
Need a
And
room?
I do mean that as something of a pun. Self-proclaimed
Ever been up in the stands?
businesswoman.
Let's just say they can
Bobby
afford a
Nodo
lot of clothes.
has something of a reputation around the Commonwealth.
Miss?
You'll get used to Diamond City security being unhelpful.
That reputation
Just ignore
may
them
have
like I do.
contributed to recent
Need
talk
new
of
clothes?
less than
Should stop by Fallon's basement. Open during the day.
Except there's a bit of a twist. Bobby has very conspicuously disappeared. Word is, there's no trace of her in Good Neighbor. It's unclear at this time whether she actually pulled off the job she was rumored to have been plotting. Or, if some have suggested, she crossed the wrong people and won't be seen
Everyone
anywhere
in
again.
this city jumping
I'm done working
shadow.
for the day.
Chill out, is what I say.
Dead set on
Solomon.
making it shake.
Gotta accept life on its terms, you know? Something bad happens, just say yes to it.
Polly.
Leave me alone.
Someone said they saw you with a groovy kid. Ain't no such thing. Saw you poking around that abandoned house. I'm gonna assume McDonough gave you permission, and leave it at that.
Hey, Doc.
This better be an emergency.
Do you know anything about this receipt?
Please.
Do you know anything about this receipt?
Let me see. This is Dr. Crocker's deplorable handwriting, all right. Looks like Earl Sterling was one of his patients. The procedure noted here is mundane, low-risk cosmetic work. Dr. Crocker never performed it, however. Said Earl vanished before he paid. Now, I must insist we talk about your medical needs.
Where is Doc Crocker?
I'm a doctor, not a... One too many head wounds, I see. Should be fixable.
Where is Doc Crocker?
I'm a doctor, not a secretary. I'm sure he'll be...
Where is Doc Crocker?
Last time I saw him, he had to get something out of the surgery cellar. Probably just had to wash some needles or move some storage around. Anyway, we should get back to your immediate medical requirements. One too many head wounds, I see. Should be fixable.
I need to get into the cellar, Doctor.
What does this look like? A public outhouse? You know what? Don't answer. Why on earth would I let you down there?
I'm investigating a missing person, Doctor. And I think the trail leads to your basement.
A missing person?
I'm investigating a missing person, Doctor. And I think the trail leads to your basement.
A missing person?
I'm investigating...
A missing person? You're talking about Earl, aren't you? You can't honestly think... You know what? Fine. If it'll put the matter to rest. Here, go see for yourself. But if I find one instrument out of place, you'll be getting the bill.
Oh, Earl. You've really been a handful, you know. But I think we're just about done. Our little mistake is finally going to be corrected. Oh, naughty, naughty. You're not supposed to be down here, but that's okay. I can fix that. I can fix anything.
What did you do to Earl Sterling, Doctor?
What did I do? I didn't do anything. It was Earl. It was Earl who didn't want to be happy. Good patients get a nice, new face. Bad patients bleed all over the floor because they want to screw up their surgeon's life.
So you were performing surgery, and Earl didn't make it. Is that it?
I, might have had just a bit of jet before operating. So I nipped a few arteries I shouldn't have. Who hasn't? But I'm a problem solver, you see? I knew if Earl disappeared, everyone would just think the Institute took him.
Why would people think the Institute took Earl Sterling?
That's what they do. That's what they've always done. As long as there's no body, everyone just assumes. And that's why Earl's body needs to go away.
So that's what you were doing? Cutting Earl's body up?
You can't just get rid of 200 pounds of cadaver without attracting attention. Fortunately, the butcher shop is close by. If their trash pile just happens to have an extra box of rotten meat every week, who would think to look too closely?
You really think you can get away with this?
Get away with this? Don't you know who I am? I'm Doc Crocker. Doc Crocker never does anything wrong. And once this is all over, no one will have any reason to question that.
You've killed a man, Doctor. You're going to pay for it. Put the gun down and come with me.
I'll be surprised if he surrenders peacefully.
I did it, didn't I? I killed a man. Oh God. Well, there's so much blood. So much blood all over me. I can fix anything.
What's going on here? Is that Dr. Croc?
You made a mistake, but you can still do the right thing, Doctor. Just think this through.
This doctor won't listen to reason. He needs to pay for his crimes.
You're right. There's one thing I can do. Only one thing is going to make this all better. I can fix...
You've killed a man, Doctor.
I'll be surprised if he surrenders peacefully.
I did it, didn't I? I killed a man. Oh God. Well, there's so much blood. So much blood all over me. I can fix anything.
What's going on here? Is that Dr. Crocker? I think you owe me an explanation. What happened here?
Did you know what Doc Crocker was doing down here?
That's Earl Sterling's body, isn't it? Somewhere in the back of my mind, I knew he had gone through with the surgery. So, Earl didn't just vanish. The procedure went badly, and Dr. Crocker was just trying to cover it up.
What are you gonna do now, Doctor?
Now, I have a report to file, a mess to clean up, and a lot of explanations to give to our patients. You should get going. A medical professional should be the one to handle all this contamination.
Hope you enjoyed that
Good
last
work.
number.
Don't leave anything behind.
Looks like it'll be a closed casket funeral.
The Minutemen are making waves in the Commonwealth, folks. And that's good news
Hey,
for
Doc.
all of us.
You should go.
The latest word
This is my
they're
surgery.
retaking the castle.
I'll be the one to set this right.
Out of theirs from back in the day. From everything I've heard, it was no small feat to get that back under their control. There's some real monsters out there in the Commonwealth, folks.
He took the honorable way out.
Now that they've set up shop, I'm told the Minutemen will be in a better position to help whoever in the Commonwealth.
My friends say outside is smell.
That's good to hear.
Now you don't smell at all.
Don't you think? Now here's Worry, Worry, Worry by the Three Sons.
Shopping at night? Diamond City Sandbox is always open.
Ellie?
So, you find out where Earl Sterling ran off to?
Earl never went anywhere. Doc Crocker killed him during a botched surgery.
Crocker killed Earl? Gone as long as he was, I figured maybe Raiders or the Institute, but Crocker? Where's the doc now? Rotting in a cell, I hope.
Come on, Ellie. You can't really be that naive.
Naive? What are you... Oh, the doc's dead, isn't he? Goodness. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Here, take this. Sounds like you earned it. I'll send word along. Let everyone down at the Dugout Inn know what happened. Shame it couldn't be better news. Thanks again for closing this one out.
Diamond City surplus is where you can sell all those scraps you've scavenged. What the?
Safety's off. We're about to have company.
Who? No!
I'm surprised this place hasn't been stripped clean.
Winona Harris, folks. Let's hope his grandma got the help she needed. City. I'm your host, Travis Lonely Miles. And this is Diamond City Radio. Ella knows not every day can be perfect. Here's into each life, some rain must fall.
When you turn up, you're dead.
Where'd you go? Huh? Gonna find you! Gonna kill you!
Anything useful?
Out there listening to Diamond City Radio have always enjoyed the radio plays, right? The ones about the dreaded Silver Shroud. We've had them in rotation for a while now, and they're a fun little adventure. Now it seems the adventure has become real. That's right, folks. The Commonwealth now has its very own superhero in the form of the Silver Shroud. Or at least someone dressing up like him. Crime and Good Neighbor has a new enemy, it seems. Why would someone don that costume? Your guess is as good as mine. Probably better, in fact. Good Neighbor resident swears that he was actually rescued by this Tommy gun-toting hero. So I guess if you're out there and thinking about it, you might want to consider steering clear of Good Neighbor. Or else the Shroud might come after you. Connie Allen's ready to take you on a trip you're bound to remember. Rocket 69.
Our visual acuity is being reduced to an unacceptable level here.
Yes.
Protect and serve. served.
Remember the Citadel!
All right. Even for me, that's pretty disgusting. Doesn't it feel good to be a part of something as important as the Brotherhood?
That was Big Maybell, with a whole lot of shaking going on. And when you're as big as Maybell is, there's a whole lot of shaking going on. Here's a strange state of affairs for you folks. Some or all of you may have heard of that old Parsons Asylum in the Northeast. You may also have known to stay away from it. I guess no one told the raiders about that because word is they attacked it recently. You'd think that might mean the place is overflowing with raiders right now. But you'd be wrong. It's empty. Abandoned. Now you could assume they got what they wanted and bolted. But given how creepy that place was, you can't help but wonder if something else happened. We may never know for sure. You know what? That's okay with me. Handgun safety is an important issue here at times. Here's Nick Crosby's take on it with pistol and pump.
Feeling a bit nostalgic?
gonna be a good fight!
Safety's off. I don't like the look of this place one bit.
Whoa. Now that is some armor. Check out those hydraulics.
You step through the gate, you got balls.
Wait. So let me get this straight. There was an old Chinese submarine in the harbor? Jeez. Now I heard everything.
Better keep your iron strapped on. Friendly advice.
Mr. Valentine. I thought you had forgotten about the lonely.
May have walked out of the den, Irma, but I'd never walk out on you.
Amari's downstairs, you big flirt.
There we go.
Hope you enjoyed that last number. Yet another breaking story here in Diamond City, folks. I'll bring you up to speed. Diamond City's own Nick Valentine is reportedly investigating the circumstances surrounding former residents
Nice work.
of the West Stand.
I've seen scribes take long.
The man in question, residing with a boy he claimed to be his son, hasn't been seen in weeks. Now it seems the whole story may have been fabricated. It's unclear at this time if the boy was being held against his will. Authorities have so far refused to comment on the details. Should you happen to spot the man, and believe me, you'd recognize him, don't hesitate to get word to Nick Valentine. And keep that dial tuned to Diamond City Radio for updates on this breaking story. How about some Billie Holiday, folks? This here is crazy, he calls me.
With him at the hacker terminal.
Here for Amari. She's downstairs.
Dr. Amari?
Yes? Wait, I remember you.
The memory inducement. Vault 111, right? What's this all about?
You're the one who can extract memories from a brain, right?
Normally, we only allow our clients to experience their own memories. Now, what's this all about?
We need a deep dig, Amari, but it's not gonna be easy. The perp, Kellogg, is already cold on the floor.
Are you two mad? Putting aside the fact that you're asking me to defile a corpse, you don't realize that the memory simulators require intact, living brains to function.
Isn't there some way to make this work?
This dead brain had inside knowledge of the Institute, Amari. The biggest scientific secret of the Commonwealth. You need this, and so do we.
Fine. I'll take a look. But no guarantees. Do you have it with you?
How much of the brain do you need exactly?
That is not an encouraging question. I suppose I'll have to make do with whatever you can find.
Here's what I could find.
What's this? This isn't a brain. This is... Wait. That's the hippocampus. And this thing attached to it? A neural interface?
Those circuits look awfully familiar.
I'm not surprised. From what I've seen, all Institute technology has a similar architecture.
Nick's an older model synth. Is he compatible?
That's exactly what I was thinking. If we are lucky, it should hook right in. But even if this works, Mr. Valentine would be taking on a tremendous amount of risk. We're talking about wiring something to his brain.
Don't worry about me, Amari. Let's do it.
You really think this'll work, Nick?
No idea. But we got a missing kid on the line. That's worth the risk.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Valentine, just sit down.
If I start cackling like an old grizzled mercenary, pull me out, okay?
Let's see here. I need you to keep talking to me, Mr. Valentine.
Excellent.
Any slight change in your cognitive functions could be dire. Are you feeling any different?
A lot of flashes. Static. I can't make sense of any of it, Doc.
That's what I was afraid of. The mnemonic impressions are encoded. It appears the Institute has one last failsafe. There's a lock on the memories in the implant.
How do you lock memories?
The implant is encoding all the mnemonic activity in the hippocampus. Think of it like computer encryption, and we don't have the password. Let's see. A single mind wouldn't be able to crack it. But what if we use two? We load both you and Mr. Valentine into the memory loungers. Run your cognitive functions in parallel. He'll act as a host, while your consciousness drives through whatever memories we can find.
Any idea what I'm gonna see in there?
I have no clue. But considering we only have a single piece of the medial temporal lobe and not the whole brain, I doubt it'll be cohesive.
All right, let's get started.
Just sit down over there and keep your fingers crossed.
See you on the other side.
Initiating brainwave migration between the transplant and the host. Mnemonic activity coming from the transplant. It's degenerated, but it's there. We're going to load you into the strongest memories we can find. They might not be stable. Just hold on. Can you hear me? Ah, good. The simulation appears to be working, although the memories are quite fragmentary. I'll try to step you through the intact memories and hope we find one that gives us some clue to the Institute's location. There. This is the earliest intact memory I can find. Remember, you are experiencing these memories as Kellogg. This may prove disorienting at first.
We are all citizens of the new California Republic. I'm sure that's going to take some getting used to.
Mom knew how it was. She wasn't soft, but she loved me in her way. And she protected me from Dad. That cost her more than a few beatings. I never knew what happened to her after I left. I didn't want to know. Not then. Mom knew how it was. I was such a dummy back then. What did I know about how the world worked? I think now she wanted... Dad was either drunk or not around. I guess he must have run with one of the raider gangs, but I never really knew what he did. Don't know why Mom was with him. Maybe at some point in his life he wasn't a complete asshole.
What a joke.
What's it mean, Mom?
Nothing, Connie. People like to talk and hope someone else is going to keep them safe.
Teacher at school said the NCR would bring back the good old days. Like before the big war.
Don't you listen to that twaddle. I'm going to stop singing you if that's what they're teaching you.
I'm going out. Where the fuck did you put my boots?
Listen to me, Connie. You take this. You're old enough. You're the man of the family now. It's your job to protect us. Your father's useless, but you won't turn out like him. You're a good boy. And all that on the radio. All useless talk. The only thing that will protect you in this world is that gun in your hands. You need to learn to use it if you're going to survive.
I will, Mom. I promise. I won't let you down.
You've always been my good boy.
This doesn't seem to be what we're looking for. There appears to be another intact memory close to you in temporal sequence. There. Try that one.
Such a dummy back then. What did I know about how the world worked? I think now she wanted me to kill him. I should have. Instead, I ended up running away. I told myself I wanted to find somewhere out from under the thumb of the NCR and all their rules. But really, I was running from the guilt of not protecting her from Dad. Yeah, it doesn't matter now, though. It's gonna be fine. You'll see.
But we don't know anybody here. And now, with the baby?
Come on, Sarah. You've got to give it a chance. I finally got steady work with a good outfit. Nothing like that in the NCR these days.
No, I'm not saying this was a mistake. I'm just... Are you sure these guys know what they're doing? They seem kind of green.
I know. But that's where I come in. Just wait. In a few years, I'll be running my own crew. As soon as I make the connections I need. Then I can give you anything you want. And little Mary, too.
I never worried about you before. Must be my mama instincts kicking in. Who knew I had those, huh?
Come on, you're great with her. And you don't need to worry about me. Most of it's just running security for the she. A lot of standing around looking tough.
Well, they sure picked the right person for that job.
Listen, it's gonna be great here. See this? This is what's gonna keep you and Mary safe. I promise.
I know, Connie. I'm sure we're gonna be really happy here.
We are. You'll see. That's okay. I got it.
Let's keep looking. I'll connect you to the next intact memory.
The thing about happiness is you only know I was the worst thing that ever happened to her. If she'd never met me, she'd have stayed in the hub, maybe hooked up with someone who didn't kill people for a living. Probably been happier than she was with me. Almost certainly lived longer. The thing about happiness is you only know you had it when it's gone. I mean, you may think to yourself that you're happy, but you don't really believe it. Focus on that petty bullshit or next job or whatever. It's only looking back, by comparison with what comes after, that you really understand. That's what happiness felt like. It's gonna be fine. You'll see. Whatever made me think that a guy like me should have a daughter? No, I never deserved her. Not for 1 second.
But we don't know anybody here. And now, with the baby?
Come on, Sarah. You've got to give it a chance.
How did you think this was gonna end, Kellogg? You thought you could just fuck with us, and we wouldn't fuck with you? Just so you know, they died like dogs. And you weren't there to help them.
I found another memory to try. I'll connect you.
Mind if we sit down?
Suit yourself.
So, I hear you'll take care of people's problems. Is that right?
If you pay me.
Oh, we'll pay you.
And, you'll do this all by yourself?
That's right.
We pay you when the job's done. Is that okay?
That's the way you want to do it? So who do you want dead?
Well, it's like this. There's his family. Lives down the creek a ways.
Well, we seem to be getting closer. Try this next one.
Mind if we sit down?
There's always someone who wanted someone else dead. Sometimes just roughed up, but dead was usually what they wanted. Sometimes they thought they could cheat me. That was usually only when I first arrived somewhere. Didn't matter to me. They just took it as part of the job. Little extra thrown in for free. I always got paid in the end. One way or another. There was always a job for someone like me. Didn't matter what it was. Didn't matter who I was supposed to kill. I got pretty good at it. Suit yourself. I didn't care where I was going. Ended up mostly wandering east. Getting as far away from San Francisco as I could, maybe. I don't remember much from that time. It all kinda blends together. It was almost always a bar, though. That's universal.
So,
Mr. Kellogg, I'm glad you decided to meet with me.
So, you're with the Institute. I wanted to see for myself if you really existed.
We do, as you can see.
What do you want?
It's come to my attention that you've been rather disruptive of our operations lately. This must stop.
I do what people pay me to do. If that's a problem for you, I could see only one way out.
And what's that, Mr. Kellogg?
If I'm working for you, there's no more problem. From what I hear, you can afford me.
I don't think you fully understand the situation you're in.
I think I do.
Very well. B-748, initiate. Impressive. We may have something to talk about after all.
Getting warmer. One of these has got to tell us something. We're running out of brain here. There's one that looks mostly intact. Connecting now.
I'm glad you decided to meet with me.
I finally ended up in the Commonwealth. I kinda ran out of road. Plus, I'd come to terms with life. I wasn't gonna be stupid enough to get mixed up with caring about other people again. It was just me against the world. And the world had it coming. First synths weren't all that impressive. I'm good, but I'm not that good. But the Institute could always make more, and kept making them better each time. They still give me the creeps, but you have to get used to them if you want to work with the Institute. Go with the Institute. First synths weren't all that impressive. I'm good, but I'm not that good. You heard all sorts of rumors about the Institute. But I figured they were just a convenient boogeyman for anything bad that ever happened. They were real, all right. They didn't know anything about operating on the surface. Relied on their synths for everything. They had the resources I needed, and I had the expertise they needed. Turned into a permanent arrangement. Suited me just fine.
I wanted to see for myself, if you really...
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis.
I'll try to locate
I was
another
now
memory
the
as quickly as I
Institute's
can.
main
Please
operator
try
in the
to remain calm.
Commonwealth. If they needed something done, they came to me. Wasn't usual for anybody from the Institute to come along on a mission, so this one stood out. I didn't know then who it was we were grabbing from the vault. Of course, neither did they. Not really. The eggheads never liked taking orders from a dirty, contaminated degenerate like me. But they needed me, and I made sure they knew it.
All computers are still working. That's good.
The eggheads never liked taking orders from a dirty, contaminated degenerate like me. But they needed me, and I made sure they knew it.
Checking through the...
I never knew why we didn't just refreeze the rest of them. But we had our orders. I guess the old man didn't want so many loose ends. Too bad he left alive the one person he shouldn't have.
Hopefully it's...
I never knew why we didn't just refreeze the rest of them. But we had our orders. I guess the old man didn't want so many loose ends. Too bad he left alive the one person he shouldn't have.
Just find him. Pod C6, down the hall near the end.
I'm glad I didn't have to kill the kid. I'm not saying I haven't done it, but, I never like to. And yeah, I guess it did remind me of, her. Yeah, I'm a cold-hearted bastard for sure, but, still human. Better this way, though. Better than taking her kid and leaving her alive.
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
Is it over? Are we okay?
Almost. Everything's gonna be fine.
Come here. Come here, baby. No, I've got him.
Let the boy go. I'm only gonna tell you once.
I'm not giving you Sean!
God damn it. Get the kid out of here. Let's go. At least we still have the backup.
Cryogenic sequence reinitialized.
I was now the Institute's main operator in the Commonwealth. If they needed something done, they came to me. Wasn't usual for anybody from the Institute to come along on a mission, so this one stood out. I didn't know then who it was we were grabbing from the vault. Of course, neither did they. Not really.
What's the holdup? I'm almost finished, Kellogg. I just need to confirm. Come on. All right, we're good.
I'm sorry you had to go through that again. I found another intact memory. Whenever you're ready. Is that your son? This appears to be a very recent memory, so good news, I think.
This whole setup in Diamond City was part of some elaborate plan of the old man's. Seems obvious now that we were bait for our friend from the vault. Timing couldn't have been an accident. It's not how the old man works. I wonder if he outsmarted me in the end. Another loose end tied up. It wasn't my idea to settle down with the kid in the middle of Diamond City. I thought it was a terrible idea, actually. But it was one of the old man's pet projects, so here we were. Me and the kid. Like a happy little family. I ended up kind of liking it. A reminder of what my life might have been if things had turned out differently. But there's no going back. I knew it was just temporary. It'd be back to normal business before too long.
Kellogg.
It's okay. One of these days you're gonna get your... The new breed of synths could easily pass as human. Some of them did. But the coursers, they weren't built to blend in. They were killing machines, pure and simple. Smarter, stronger, and faster than almost any real human. I'm just glad they were always on my side.
Head blown off just barging in here like that. Minimizing my exposure to civilians is a priority.
Forget I said anything. So what's the big crisis this time?
New orders for you. One of our scientists has left the Institute.
Left? As in?
He's gone rogue. Name's Dr. Brian Virgil. We know he's hiding somewhere in the glowing sea. Here's his file.
Wow. Some heads are gonna roll for this. Capture and return, or just elimination?
Elimination. He was working on a highly classified program.
No kidding. One of the top bioscience boys? Damn. So, I guess you're taking the kid back with you.
Affirmative. Your only mission is to locate and eliminate Virgil.
You're taking me home to my father?
Yes. Stand next to me and hold still.
Okay.
X688. Ready to relay with Sean.
Bye, Mr. Kellogg. I hope I see you again soon.
Bye.
Teleportation. Now it all makes sense. Nobody's found the entrance to the Institute because there is no entrance. Let me pull you out of there as soon as you're ready.
To forget about how much I
I don't know what kind of side effects the procedure might have had. No one's ever done this before. How do you feel?
Feels like you can take on the world in there, doesn't it?
Am I okay? Are you seeing anything bad?
Don't be alarmed, but I honestly don't know what to look for. As I said before, this is uncharted territory, but your neural and physiological readings have returned to normal. From a medical standpoint, you're fine. Are you ready to talk about what happened in there?
You were along for the ride, weren't you? You saw what I saw.
Yes, but it's important we review everything together, in case either of us missed anything.
There's more than one person who knows about the Institute. Virgil, that scientist who escaped.
I didn't know Institute scientists could defect. This changes everything. He could answer all sorts of questions. Where did the memory say he was? The glowing sea? That can't be right. No one would risk going there, not even to hide.
Why? What makes the glowing sea so dangerous?
The name says it all. Radiation. So much that nothing there could possibly live. Nothing pleasant. Navigating radioactive hazards is nothing new, but the glowing sea can kill a man in seconds. That's why it doesn't make sense. Virgil fleeing into that hell. The exposure alone.
That's why he's there. To make the Institute think twice about following him.
That must be it. He's using the radiation and the glowing sea like a shield, or a cloak, a way to throw them off and be at an advantage. If Virgil found a way to survive there, you'll have to do the same. If you're going to follow him.
How do I fight that much radiation, Doctor?
Well, you are wearing a suit of power armor. I've heard they were designed with nuclear warfare in mind. It seems like exactly what you need.
I'll find a way to get through the rads. Don't worry.
Good luck. And be safe. By the way, I unplugged Mr. Valentine first. Removed the implant while you were waking up. He's waiting for you upstairs.
Amari.
Be careful of the radiation. The glowing sea isn't a place to be caught unprepared.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Paladin dance.
You need to talk?
Your thoughts?
Traveling within someone else's memories must have been quite an experience. I'm certain that whatever you discovered while experiencing Kellogg's past will eventually lead you to your missing son.
Your thoughts?
I'm pleased we were assigned to the same team. I think we can learn a lot from each other.
Your thoughts?
With the Brotherhood behind us, we'll never fall.
What are your thoughts on our relationship?
I'm glad you've adapted to the ideals I've been trying to teach. Keep up the good work, soldier.
I've been working on improvements for the costume. You ready for me to get to work?
Then let's do this.
If you don't get the costume shroud, not much I can do. I'll be here when you get it.
Nick.
Hope you got what you were looking for inside my head. I was right. I should have killed you when you were on ice.
What did you say?
What? What are you talking about?
You feeling all right, Nick?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
You sounded like Kellogg just then.
Did I? Huh. Mari said there might be some mnemonic impressions left over. Anyway, I feel fine, so let's get going. Or I could head back to Diamond City, since you've got company already.
We have to head into the glowing sea. Any advice?
I'm a synth, so radiation isn't much of an issue for me. But that suit of power armor you've got on might be the guardian angel you're looking for. That, or you could buy up all the Rad-X and Rad-Away you can find from any chem dealer who's got it in stock.
I'll see you around, Nick.
Good luck out there. You know where to find me.
Hey, Valentine.
Time to hit the road? So, Crocker went amateur butcher on poor Earl. Moments like this, I'm glad I'm not made of meat.
Better keep your iron strapped on. Friendly advice.
Spare me any sob stories. This is a hotel, not a charity, and we insist on full payment for the room. No discounts, no exceptions.
I just clean up around here.
Your Brotherhood of Steel friend looks nervous. What's the
Cleo.
Don't worry. I only test the weapons on customers I don't like. Feel free to browse.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Murder and mayhem at a discount.
Means a lot to me that you made the library a safer place. Thanks again. Now you're here to trade.
Let's see what you got.
Everything's guaranteed to last. Until it doesn't.
Hey, Cleo.
I hope you're buying. Even a girl with an arsenal full of weapons needs to make a living after all.
I've got a few minutes.
Purchase of weapon you...